Okay. So, finally set up, ready to go. Started a bit late than usual, but it's fine. It's most likely gonna be a chill day today. Anywho, let's get started, shall we? Hey, all you lovely pen and neckos out there, it is yours truly, Crystal Rose here, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer. And tonight we are finally getting back to some Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker content. Which honestly, it's been almost 3 weeks since the last time I played Final Fantasy, so I honestly thought of doing Marvels today, but I was just like, I need to continue the story. It's already getting close to the end of the year. And seeing my work schedule coming up within the next couple weeks, most likely I'm gonna be a little busy during the week of Christmas. So just as a heads up, I may potentially, depending on the situation, I may take that whole week off from streaming just so I can kind of like rest and rejuvenate for work days, because apparently it's like every other day during the week of Christmas, so that's gonna be fun. But again, I will do my absolute best to stream as much as I can beforehand and try to at least get back to my stream schedule like usual. So, yeah. So, I don't know how far we're gonna get into story content since I do have work tomorrow, but I will try to see if I can get through as much story as I possibly can to the best of my ability. But, since we have finished the introductory stuff for Endwalker content, we are actually gonna get right into more story. So really excited, I'm looking forward to it since it has been a while. So yeah. Other than that, hopefully you guys are staying safe as usual, and we're gonna get right into it. And also, I have my Final Fantasy XIV drinks out, so to the left of the cookie plate, we have the X-Arc drink, which obviously I love Grahatia to death. Ever since we finally reunited with him in the previous DLC, and then the class that I'm using in this current DLC, which is Reaper. So, you're most likely going to be seeing that in the Just Chatting screen all throughout this month. At least, you know, for this setup. And yeah. Figured I'd just point that out before starting. But yeah. So let's get to it. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's stream. Oh, and what do you know? The black cat is right at my side. As we're starting the stream, it's funny I mentioned it because before I started, I was like, Vlad, where are you at? Like, I DM'd him, and apparently he TP'd with me. So let's make sure he says hi to chat. Mr. Midnight.
Hello.
Would you like to say hi to chat?
Hi, hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi.
I forgot to change your PNG, but whatever. We're just gonna go with it. No, you're supposed to be in your nightmare form, but it's very foggy. Didn't realize you'd be right next to me when I started. I was trying to make sure where you were at because I didn't see you.
I'm in the shadow.
Bruh. And it's foggy outside.
You want to know what I have to say to that?
What?
I'm in the shadow and the moon.
That you're trying to make a fucking rifles joke.
The moon.
Oh yeah, and Chad, I changed my top piece because apparently a new costume came out recently. And apparently it fits so well with Reaper. So, little change of wardrobe, just a tad bit.
Even Snack wants to say hi.
Oh, your child! There's your snack child.
I need to get the other forms. Yes, there's like 3 different forms of stuff.
I know one of them's the one with the
technically
working hat.
4 forms.
Wait, 4?
There's the golden one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I ain't spending 5. Like I'm holding.
The fog is clearing out.
Wow! Jump in the water.
Oh, bruh. Wait, can you actually jump in the water?
No.
Oh, it blocked you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, chat, look at the top piece of this set. Obviously, I don't have the full set on because 2B boots be superior above everything else. So... And it, honestly, it does fit. Which I'm honestly kind of glad that I changed it. Yes?
Wait. Hang on, buddy.
What? What you doing? Eh?
What am I doing?
What you doing?
What the fuck is it?
Care to explain yourself on what you're doing, sir?
Yeah, chat.
Oh.
I fucked it up. Yeah. Yeah, chat. Look at her outfit. Yeah. Isn't she gorgeous?
Bro, I'm just looking at my minion. He's stuffing his face into your leg.
Bruh. Yeah. Hey,
He hasn't even moved.
that ain't a place to be in. Bruh.
He's literally just standing there, his face into your knee, not even moving. Poor guy. Just standing there.
Menacing.
Not menacingly, the fuck? He's just standing in place.
He doesn't move very often.
No, he doesn't. It's only when I move, that's when he does. He just stands there. Ready?
I suppose.
What do you mean you suppose?
I suppose.
Either yes or no.
I suppose.
Bruh.
No, alright, bye.
What? That's awfully rude of you, sir.
You're rude for making me wait.
What do you mean? Bro, I had to eat before stream.
Adventure! Okay, I'm ready.
We invite you to...
I am a flower.
Wow, that's pretty. Okay, here we go. Yoink.
Wrong way.
Not quite.
Wait. I got crystal. Just out of the room.
The annex we go. That's why I said not quite, because I literally was gonna go to the crystal. Finally get to see the boy again. Oh boy, a weapon coffer. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with the scholar, Monte Shane, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostrum. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed from Fafnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for your Stoll and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon.
Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time.
That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Wow!
Raha, what'd you do?
My boy! He did nothing wrong.
What building did you catch on fire this time?
No!
I was gonna
No!
make a really bad joke there, but I won't do that.
Oh, there he is using his weapons! Hit
Wow! Don't poke your eye out.
Heading out for a stroll. The scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Oh, we can just take the crystal that's behind you, bud. There's Cryo right here. God, where are you? Oh. It took you a while to load in.
Give me some time to load.
Bro, your freaking minion was the first thing that came out. I'm like, wait, where are you? I was trying to figure out where you were, but the game said, oh, let me take my sweet ass time. Here it is. Phenomenon. I'll expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, it is scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlayan's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited the same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to ever to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered a half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levier. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montaigne. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering whatsoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Oh wait, there's a summoning bell here, Vlad.
Habit.
To the right.
The scoop exchange.
Wait, I gotta grab that. Never mind.
That was Alphino Levier, wasn't it? The Alphino Levier. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word.
What if I don't want him?
Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. So that was a random voice I gave just on the fly, by the way. That was not planned out whatsoever.
What if I don't want to spread the word? Also,
What?
this is college.
Apparently.
Oh, culinary.
It's fancy. Got lots of fishies over here you can set up.
What's this? Hey, look, Rose.
What?
For you.
Oh. Nature. Yes! Horticulture!
Biology. Close enough.
Bruh. It's horticulture. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps?
Rude.
Wait,
What are you calling?
don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searchers Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio?
Rose. I mean,
What? Wait. Huh?
what? You're in the stadium, so why not?
Ain't no fucking. Oh boy. That's right. Books. And what's the second most important? Why? That's simple. Everything else.
Rose, I mean,
Excuse me. That's what we deal with here at the Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I have Isa this, tongue of giant toe that. It's enough to make your hair stand on the end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. What you laughing about?
I have magic, I swear.
Oh no.
I know magic.
Yeah, I totally. Hey Tim, hey Fury, welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? It's nice to see you both in chat. Let me see. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Skulllark's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner.
Bruh, I love how they emphasis on gleaning.
Gleaning! It literally is emphasized in italics.
The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information. Yeah. Bruh. I like the manga.
I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. So, what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back to the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. I love that.
Whoa.
I mean, that's a way.
You lose your way, just hear the screams of bloody murder and everything, dying and stuff.
Yeah, it's totally the way you know. Just follow the screams that you hear off in the distance.
Yeah, it's normal here. That's normal, Things happen all the time. Don't be alarmed.
Ha! In the time it's taking me to tell you all of this, the Skulllark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it.
Yeah, if you would have asked in the first place, goddammit.
I was about to say. I'm good. How are you? Just got off work. Into you, Vlad, looking handsome tonight. That's what Fury said.
Not as handsome as you are.
And then he's like, hey, Rose and Vlad, dab me up.
Alright, come here. Let me dap you. Give you that reverb dip.
Bruh. But I'm doing good. I'm just vibing and chilling mostly.
Wah. Boink.
Oh, is this?
Woo! Gross.
What?
I wanna say this is map study. Oh no, this is woodworking. Oh no, this is woodworking. Isn't it?
Carpenter.
Oh, I found my area.
More cooking. Alchemy. What?
I found my area.
I know that's your doing. Because you have carpenter, you have culinary, you have alchemist. Because this is the alchemist table.
Did you not see what I did?
Change into your culinarian outfit.
Yeah. I'm ready to cook. Where's the teacher?
Bruh. Got my alchemy stuff here. And then a blacksmith too. Hold on. Blacksmith.
Oh, an armor working.
Probably both. Goldsmith?
Interesting. Possibly.
Go to the crafting job area.
Yeah. Where the fuck is my a level-headed student? Yes, the Skulllark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was inclining to go. When we parted ways, he went down to the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Wow, thank you, sir.
This is one fancy campus.
This is like a college campus.
Yeah.
Oh, lecture room.
Montagane is here.
A lecture room? Who the fuck are you?
Is the teacher.
Old man.
Oh no, that was the old man we saw at the Rost.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, I remember you.
Oh, it's voiced.
Yes.
Oh. I may be old, but I remember you.
We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Hey Dom, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you.
Go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Doing well, how's you? Doing alright. Just vibing and
Yes,
chilling
that's
mostly.
right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Grandchildren?
I still can't believe
Grandpa?
how much you've grown.
Oh my, it's Grandpa.
Grandsires
And
could have seen
Grandpappy.
the way you presented yourselves to the forum.
Also, Grandpappy is tall as
Fair brought
fuck.
a tear to my own
He's a
eye.
tall elfin man.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
You know about me?
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice,
I'm
don't
a
hesitate
saint.
to ask.
That's crazy.
Unruling younglings? Who the
If I
fuck do
may,
you call? Are
there
you
is a
calling
rather more
unruly?
pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
He said duty.
Bruh.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
So it's classified information. Got
Our
it.
duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public,
What?
it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
How is that even possible?
Damn.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture.
It's like working for the Secret
Take a
Service.
seat.
For real.
Oh boy, class is in session. Oh shit, it really is in session.
Yep.
Teacher, I have to use the bathroom.
Oh.
Oh shit. Magic. I mean, I know magic.
Fundamentals of etherology.
I obviously can do that.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms.
Etherology.
But you better be taking notes.
Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul,
Shit.
and the
Can I
memory.
borrow a pencil?
Can anyone tell me the third?
I forgot my pencil.
Oriole
Chicken
ether
nuggets.
magic. That's the
Chicken nuggets.
first one.
Magic.
That has to be.
Yes. Very good.
Yeah, I was paying attention. Let's go.
This is the form
I'm
with
in the
which
same
the
page.
layman is most familiar.
Magic.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink. that
Yeah,
sustains us.
50-50.
This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
He's like, well, he said no, and he said you cannot use the bathroom. He would say sorry, take a piss on his desk. That's what the teacher is thinking
Whoa,
about.
hold on.
Yo,
Whoa.
Upon it.
bro.
Damn, this is a
What would
hardcore
happen if that
teacher then.
paper was doused with ink, the same type of ether as comprises the memories.
What if I can't read?
Bruh.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely.
The fuck?
We would be unable
Why
to
is
recall
this-
the
hold on.
memories. And any
Huh?
activity
You saw that, right?
planned upon
Yep.
would be
His
hindered
cloak
by that.
floated.
In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so
I
long
don't
ago.
know if that was intended.
And what might that have been?
Teacher, I think your clothes are haunted.
Bruh. Shh.
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed.
Yeah,
To
that.
this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members...
So you're telling me that if I
Then the
join the
process may
forum,
be
they're gonna
reversed.
subject me to
Then, and
short-term
only
memory
then,
loss?
would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
9/10?
That's like almost like with the government stuff.
Kind of, yeah. Majority rule is
For
usually
there
what
we
it is.
will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed.
Sort of. And there's a specific percentage, but yeah.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating
Just a mild variant of short-term memory loss. That's fair enough. He made it disappear.
Wow.
There are those memories.
Also, I'm playing the perfect class in this scene, by the way.
What happens after
Witchcraft! Oh.
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew.
I'm sorry.
It's a magic school. What did you expect?
Witchcraft!
Return to the corporeal world, reborn into another.
Ring the bells, I call witch.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today.
I just
Now that I've given
realized
you
that
some
all the
food for
characters
thought,
that are here
or rather,
all know
I
some
didn't
sort of
time it back
magic
quick.
Yeah.
as their class. And I'm over here like, heh, heh. My fiscal bear. Hey, Rose.
Yeah.
I'm mashing the scenario.
Oh no.
I'm quite literally mashing the
I
scenario.
would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters,
I'm
the
Mushroom Head.
resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you
Yay.
all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Thank you, Monster Shane. Why did you laugh at that? Huh? I'm scared. Why did he laugh? Bro. I'm concerned, bro. You haven't granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, P. Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Bro, why did he laugh at the end like that?
Bear.
That's concerning.
I'm game. What do we do with that? I love the coffiner's name. Peter.
Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with P. Aliapo, as a scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Oh, blood. Blood. Rusk says, highly recommend the culinary quests from Studium. I really like them.
I don't belong here. I wanna go home. I'm scared.
Well, it's too late for that. You should have thought about it before joining me on this adventure.
I've been abducted. Can't help. I'm being held hostage.
What, bruh?
Please send the authorities. Send someone. Anyone.
My boy, you're here. Not voice acted, Vlad.
What the fuck?
Did you skip it?
Blasphemy. Blasphemy.
I'm asking if you skipped it.
Ah, well, fuck it, skipped. Damn it.
Yeah, that
Oh,
totally
yeah,
was
but
part
I-
of the dialogue.
Just about to read it and it went
Actually,
so quick.
if you want to look back at it, you can just look back at
Yeah.
the chat.
Too lazy.
In the event tab, okay. You want me to do it then?
Go for it.
Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational.
Woo! Okay. While you were away, I received word from my fellow Scion. As expected, news of the wandering scales was met with much joy, as preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. About fucking time. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales and our possessions to Limsa.
So, the time has come for us to go on the offensive.
It's too early to say for sure. Say for certain, but that does seem to be the way of the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. But let us see what awaits us in Velbrand. A vile brand, or whatever.
You had it, Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of the storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? He just shrugs it humbly.
He's like, sure, whatever. Probably can't reach that top shelf. Okay.
Yeah. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy.
You probably let Estinian do all the
I shouldn't complain, though. Bertrand, the alchemist of the great work, put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. So you must treat them with the utmost care.
Don't give it to Rose. She's the clumsy one. What?
What? Vlad! Excuse me,
What? You are.
sir.
Well, I speak the truth.
Shut up.
I speak for the trees.
Shut up. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Montoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share.
Wow.
Tide is about to turn. I can feel it. The Limsa Laminsa.
Yeah.
We go back home, we. And then we gotta this. Gotta wait for the NPC to appear. There we go. To the command room we go.
Where are we going?
Get to talk to the NPC by one of the elevators. Let me know when you're here.
Ocean fishing is up. Let's go fishing.
Bruh.
That's definitely more important than saving the world. What?
Yeah, let's totally go fishing and go off track with story.
Yeah, that's alright. Let the world burn. That's okay. I say let it burn.
Bruh. Are you in the cutscene though? Or... Lad?
What?
Are you in the cutscene?
Yeah.
Okay. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such a short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize our potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Zal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Razdat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Parlement. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they will serve the Telephroi every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urian J observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what yet has to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telephroi. They certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Yshtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There is a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. Fled?
What?
Justinian.
I'm a little behind on that. That's all well and good. But I would have but what would you have us do? Do me some more. And handing over the scales and being on them.
We want you and your scales to join the Isabar contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept?
No.
Perhaps
Say no.
Vlad!
Say no. I don't want to do it.
Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Why would you want to say no?
No. I don't want to.
For honor and glory for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telepharoi. For honor and glory!
Revenge! Oh. Okay, fine, we'll go with you.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct.
Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isabar. Albon and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telepharoi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now, go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I swear, every time we do MSQ, literally the rain, unironically, is timed perfectly for some scenes.
I was just looking at that.
I was like, huh, who would have thought when we were doing this, it started raining? Like, you can't make that shit up, bro. Can't make that up. It happens every time we're doing MSQ stuff. It's usually timed perfectly with the weather stuff. To the Alamigan Quarter. Oh, Rabon's here. I'm just waiting for Evelyn. Whenever you get here, that is. Waiting on you.
I'm coming.
This is you.
Mm-hmm. Ah! The Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and proceeding the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Americ be leading the contingent?
Oh, best boy. Oh,
I'm sad.
Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various diligence into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. Oh, no, best boy.
No.
We dare not neglect our duties for too long. Lest our defensive effort fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the foundation of Ilsenburg contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid into the Guardians has made me unpopular in certain corners. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Though I do my best. Truth be told, I would rather be at your side charged into the fray unless I had battles of my own. Where words may serve me better than my plan. I hate to say it, my Lord Emeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best that we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing yours is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsenburg, I, on the other hand, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you. Both of you. Who?
Oh. Who the huh? Wow.
We meet again. Hey, it's the boy! These guys!
Much has occurred since we part ways in the world. From what I gathered, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of an extraordinary force. A contributionist incursion is but a minor, but that brings the information that I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Later, you're not coming with. Damn it! You're not coming with us. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telefori have laid waste my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mort of my being comes from this, I cannot be the one to deliver. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsenburg contingent,
It would give my countrymen amplify the cause to question our mood. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legacy and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and compliant the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts.
We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of yours they set foot on Garlean soil uncertain. Oh. I think I'll do the last one. I understand. Orly is in your hands.
Wait, which one did you choose?
The last one.
Okay. And I will defend it with my dying breath. After the sacrifice my sons and daughters are made, I can do no less. I and the government will intend to offer refuge for those fleeing Garland. Should that time come, we will be ready. In light of Gaia's rather unique circumstance, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Carloman endured. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. May I ask you to escort our friends inside?
Yeah, it is raining outside here.
You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you.
Wow. I wish you would have came along. Excellent. A gift? This is you.
Harna. Okay, sorry. The other members of Elabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival. Please make your way inside as soon as you are ready.
Thank God, because I was getting soaking wet over here from the rain. Time to get into the royal palace. I'll watch it later after stream.
By the 12.
Nope, it's voiced. Wow, that's a lot of people. Hold on. So many.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started.
Wow. Hey.
Imagine. Our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted.
How many people?
It is a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why
Lucia! Hi, girlie!
Many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Nice to see you again, Lucia.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
How many Lalafells?
Might I ask you to speak first?
Oh, it's the kid from the
If I
Conjurers
must.
Guild.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Oh, I forgot they were
We shall
Sith.
provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Oh, he's here too.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughingstock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
There you go.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Bruh.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
That's Lucia for you, Fury.
There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh my god, Vlad.
Lord Emanolaine?
Lord Emanolaine's back.
Yes.
Yep.
Emanolaine de Forton, at your service.
We first met her in Heaven's Sword.
Be any
Fury.
misunderstanding,
It was a long time ago.
stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Bruh. I love that. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certainty. I fucking love that, bro. I'm gonna do the last one. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. I like how she looks away like that.
With my tales of daring do.
Bro, I fucking love it.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of
Lucia, that's who you were talking about.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Yep. That's who I figured.
Yeah, some stuffed tribes. They're here too!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Vlad the mustache!
Mm-hmm.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
She's always looking to pick a fight with people, bro.
We've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Hey look, you two! It's the people from the thing you never did! Bullshit. Oh, yeah, that's true!
And the Bosnian resistance.
Bosnian. Bosnian, that's how you pronounce
They
it.
have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
There's the bonbons too, I just realized.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Isabar. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telephoi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea. Though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Talk to all the NPCs. I'm gonna start with Lucia. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aemeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former tears to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. And then got to talk to Lise. Add a set of warding skills, I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like.
Uh-huh.
Wow! Look at these! Even a layman like me can tell that they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Sicard is next. That's you, Vlad.
I hear you got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone be talking about. Pretty little things, aren't they? I reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing, I know you're all thinking, why didn't they send birds instead? Bugger if I know. All the admiral and Captain Hillifar told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't gotten a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good old pirate is on what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever it needs doing. So let's set sail or however seem good on airship.
Talk to Arun Senna, that's also you. Read it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So these are the famed wandering scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit a distant land. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Itawa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the exploration. To journey outside the Twelves Wood, which, or much less enter into Proto territory, is a rare privilege afforded Pandra. Not that I am tagging along to see the sights. The Gallians would benefit from my healing magic, as would our comrade should fight breaking out.
Actually, you want to know what's funny, Vlad? The dialogue was different for me. So that was on your end. So this is what he says on my end. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the Twelves Wood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. He has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or, so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I tend to address that criticism. That's what he says for me.
Oh. Odd.
Then Serena is the last.
Serena! We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared.
Oh wait, I have one more? What? Oh, she's second to last then.
Oh wait, this is my last one.
What? Did I miss somebody? Oh shit. Okay, let me do Serena and then I'll see.
I did Sina, Scar, Lies, Lucia, and now Serena.
Okay.
My last one.
I might have missed somebody then. Let me do Serena then.
Oh, the talismans! We are able to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. The light of life. I hope I have done this. I hope I have done his words justice. Noma, like much of Authored, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we at the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war.
Oh, I didn't do Maxima. Shit. Okay, so Maxima's my last.
No. We were supposed to do that in order.
Oh shit.
Maxima didn't become available until after.
Well, now I have Maxima, so this is you.
Do you have a warding skill for me too? No, it's mine. Fuck off. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible length for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to ward the cold of Ilzabar. I cannot stress enough that it is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming what?
Tinctures?
Tinctures. Courtesy of the Alchemist Guild. But understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection in your distribution. Now let us proceed to Alamegan Corner. While I make a final preparation, I have the pilots ready, the airships.
Talk to Alphino, which leads to cutscene. That is not voiced. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. This is your part too, Lynn. Can you get to it?
Wow, okay, never mind. I clicked.
You skipped it? Okay, I read it. You needn't worry about Urianje and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald. Do I keep going?
Yeah.
Justinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spends a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. What's the dialogue that you're at, so I know?
Question mark.
Yeah. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company's stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. Only I had time to find something to my liking. Okay, there we go.
Perk! Is that a cry of Scion? In need of a tailor, I hear?
Before that's Sakaru.
Fuck!
Ah! I knew it! I called it! What? How? I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me. Ah, nothing escapes my notice. New change of outfit, jeez. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not.
Do I get some garments?
Glad this is your part.
Oh, motherfucker.
Let me know the dialogue that you're at so I know.
First word starts with a but.
You never cease to amaze.
Good.
Yeah.
But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Aregimus and Lumwida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlayan?
Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Artemis and Lumwida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about.
My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again,
because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world,
if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlayan. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day.
Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer.
Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly.
Do I get one too?
Oh, it's actually a coat. Holy shit. Wait, I need to see this.
Shit!
But I just got this top piece, Tataru. Come on!
Not good enough.
Let me see. Try on. I mean, it is a nice coat. And I hate the fact that it fits my freaking thigh boots. Jesus Christ. And my gloves. Damn game. Why are you doing this to me? I literally just put it. As much as I'd like to, I already got the top piece. Wanna see what it looks like on my character, Vlad? Look at this, Vlad. This is what it looks like for me. I mean, it is a nice coat, I will say that. Oh, and it has a little opening for the tail too. That's adorable. But like, that just diverts from the whole freaking look of Reaper. Ah! Wait, Vlad, are you still here?
Oh yeah.
You see it on my character?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Probably for a different cause, I probably could use this coat, but like... probably not this one in particular.
Alright, I already got my winter coat.
I'll be fine.
You'll be cold.
It's fine, bro.
You'll be cold.
Unless we're talking about... something like... Oh wait, I can't even put it on. Never mind. Shit.
What?
I'm trying to put on the glam for it, but it's for, caster. And I can't use it. Shit. That's unfucking fortunate. But it's fine. Oh, it stopped raining.
Oh shit. It stopped raining.
Okay, let's talk to Tataru again. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is! Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. You be careful, won't you? Oh wait, is this... Oh, it might be solo. Shit. Expand. Lad over here. This is your part too. When you get to it, this is your part.
Oh wait. Alright, sorry. Ready?
Yeah.
An honor. It is an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garlean Ironworks have been ferrying you the contingent across the mountains into Galamed. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Or I don't know. Founder was only our most notable Imperial detective. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of our exploration. Our resources are at your disposal. If there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engine.
Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent points. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be paused. Oh, we're going right in anyway. Just like before. It's a big map.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Oh, I am itself.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Wow.
Oh. And it's snowing now.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Bruh, Emmanuel's cold.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party.
Hey Ryan, welcome to stream. How you doing?
They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Ryan says hi, Vlad.
Oh, bro.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined
Emperor? You mean Emperor, right?
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out
There you
reading,
go.
we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Bruh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial toys in as
That's what I'm saying.
fashion as possible.
Actually looks pretty good on Thancred.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely.
So I was about to say, isn't that your gunbreaker teacher, Vlad?
Issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct,
Rothgar?
this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
It's
the blizzard will help us stay
the
here.
Wrathguard.
So let's aim to get in and out before it passes.
Gunbreaker's friend.
Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds.
Bajia, people.
Yeah, no, that's his friend.
You wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like,
Surprising I didn't
but I'll
have
get the
it,
job done. I always do.
It makes sense because he is a gunbreaker.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
I hate to say this, Thancred, but as weird as that sounds, you do always get the job done.
He ain't, bro, you're not wrong.
Even if it's an oddball job that shouldn't be a job that...
Oh, we're playing a Thancred, Vlad. Oh.
Still loading. Are we leading a team of gunbreakers? Yes, we are.
Just need to see this real quick, since it has been a while. Success in the mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed, while active enemy soldiers with magic tech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dogs' acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate magic tech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on magic tech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives.
No, this is a stealth mission.
As guard dogs can detect Dankred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay. And that's it. Yep.
Keep your wits about
This is stealth.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Use swift deception and infiltrate the spread. Oh shit, it really is a... Silent takedown.
Damn it.
Explosives. Oh no. Wait till... Please don't see me. Fuck! No! Damn it. Shit. This is bad. Ouchie! Son of a bitch. Well, I'm gonna die. I fucked it off. Ugh.
Damn it. Come over here, motherfucker.
Gotta do it again. Just start with easy then. Try it again. Cutscene. Let's try it again.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Damn, spotted.
Nope. Of course. Couldn't get past that. Use bewilderment bombs to stun the guard. There we go. Hey. Make sure. Don't see me. I'm just gonna do this. Here. No place to hide. Delay your progress. Oh.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Not
Very
sure
good.
what that is, Ryan.
All is proceeding as
but
planned.
Sounds cool.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Northwest. Oh, I see. Yeah.
7 hells.
Brother in Christ, I thought you weren't able to see that. Rough from here. Shit. Wait it out. So go around. I can suppress them. Gotta. Stay here for now. So let's stun the dogs. Asleep. going to sleep too. One more I need to do. Doesn't help that there's a slasher right there. Okay. Boink. Ah, no! Fuck. Shit. Shit, I'm at the halfway mark. This is not good. Oh, please go away. There's an Imperial over there. There's an Imperial over there. I were... Okay. That suppresses the dog. So there's 2 Imperials I need to take out. You don't see anything. You don't see anything. Oh shit. I can get past that Magitech Slayer. I should. Go invisible again and then suppress whoever is there. Ooh, you don't see anything. Bro, you're literally there. One. Yes, 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 yes. Just what I needed you to do. Terminal. Go, go, go. May or may not be caught. Ooh! Thank God. Okay. And I need to get out. I'm basically coming out the way I came in. Imperial there. Oh. Go, 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 go. Yeah, this area I'm safe because I took most of them down. Unless this was not supposed to be the way I was supposed to go. Okay, so I'm actually supposed to... I wasn't supposed to go back. I have to... I have to go out that way. Okay. Good. I'm just gonna take you out real quick. Boing! Don't mind me. Just a figment of your imagination. Also gonna take you out. I think it was? Yeah, there we go.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Painting him purple. I don't think that's how it works in Final Fantasy, Ryan. There's a reason why we use magics in Final Fantasy. A few moments later, at the rear end of Isla contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already.
I just find it ironic, Vlad, how it's snowy and it's December.
I'm sure they'll be alright, but
right now. Perfect. Uh-oh. Is it doggo?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh, it is.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Oh boy, here we go. During battle, you'll fight as yourself.
Fighters! Protect the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
System Manoline's troops.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
And Mandoline, you were acting like a scary cat. What are you talking about, bro? Pretty sure you should be the one thinking me to helping your ass.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
As if I cannot see that.
We'll hold the line.
Sacred Screw. Hard. Oh. Nope, I got you guys.
Oh, we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good slap. right back there?
We're fine, and ready for more.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide!
North and join the vanguard. Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh, sleep spells.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Vigilia! Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
Wait, there's no shot.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Okay.
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Whoa!
I doubted it, so.
That's her! Vigilia!
Do not fall behind!
the fuck? Whoa! Hello? Jesus Christ.
Is everyone all right?
Oh boy. Ouchie.
Or die! Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Well, that happened.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun!
Bruh. Damn! He got turned down! Ooh.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
Bro, that's crazy.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
Also, thank you for the hydrate, Ryan.
And
just
soon
now
we shall
seeing it.
arrive at the capital.
Well-deserved hydrate for victory.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated.
Whoa, the crystal looks different, but I like it. Very interesting.
The chosen, forsaken.
And pretty too. Did you see the crystal?
I'm so trying to finish.
Oh.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
Welcome to Garlemald. It's so peaceful too, shit.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Even like the music
so
too.
many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Ilsebard Garlemald.
Not so much as a whisper.
Bro, it makes me feel like we're in Heaven's Sword again.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass. That's what it's called. Open that real quick. And I shall go make repairs. Oh, there's a gemstone trader? Shit. Must progress further through Endwalker main scenario in order to access this vendor's wares. Damn! Okay, I was about to say. I don't really have anything, which is fine. I'm gonna wait till you're done, Vlad. A lovely little town, I will say. You have the ominous structure behind me here. Very ominous indeed.
Also, Rhodes, did you see what fuck, what's his name? Catboy, Gaha was
Yeah.
wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Does that outfit look familiar?
I only caught a glimpse of it. I didn't look at it completely though.
Okay.
You stole though. Really nice coat for her. Like it. Really nice outfit for her. Seeing where the others are. If I can find them. I'm looking at it. I found him. Oh, wait a minute. That's the same Jackie you have on your monk blood. It's the rebel code. Shit. Really nice looking coat. Oh. The honkening is here. A really nice look for him though. What else can I find here? If I can find them, that is. The honkening. Southern Company. Alpha no Alistair are there. What do you think of the crystal?
That looks cool.
But yeah, we had to progress through Endwalker stuff to have access to the gemstone trader over there. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of the camp? Alise and I will meet you there. At the fun girly Y'shtola, which I know where she is. I see you! Best girl of the Scions, I see. Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It's the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, and holy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. We go talk to the boy Grahatia! Best cat boy of the Scions. he's wearing the same coat you are.
Yeah. But mine's better.
Damn, both you are matching. That's crazy.
But mine is better.
You.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, what's up, Rusk?
Anyways, you'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside a nearby building and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian houses. The occupants may be long gone, but everything exactly as they left. Considering the length of time that it has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no sign of anything having been stolen. Is it possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble? Though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no
Conclusive.
conclusive evidence, strongly suggest they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there.
Hey, Blazing Yoda, welcome to stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you. Wait, I went from 58 on Blacksmith to 64. 8 million XP from a level 56 leve. Jesus Christ! 8 million XP from that quest alone? That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. It really did give you a boost for sure. That's crazy. Lucia! Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
Lad, what are you watching?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious
You're
of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw my
I'm
own
sorry.
for the treatment, it will be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
That last choice, bro. I'll read the others first. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that he's doing. Ice fields? I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't. Blood? Please don't tell me you're muted, I swear to God.
Yeah, it was.
Bruh, did you see the last choice?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
Good soup?
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Good soup! Is oh, you're right there, Alisa. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Katara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize too that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, good lord. Anyway. Gotta love when flute parents don't know how to knock. Anyway. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Oh my god. Also, Vlad, this is your part. Vlad?
I don't wanna.
What do you mean?
No one. What? Ho? Chums. Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful.
Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Edlin Rime for survivors.
What? Wander around the ice fields on an off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish it without the benefits of an expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search.
I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him.
I don't want
to. Aether current. Oh, that's not voice, Vlad.
Skip 2 dialogues.
Skip 2? Okay.
It's skipped 2.
I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether current? No, just a wind sprite.
Meh, we just picked up one. Other than that, it's all snow, 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 but look, what do I see? Oh, a young hill, whatever English that was. There's no mistake. That's a girl.
What? Survivor. Show me.
Over there. Behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us, she wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that.
She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Good, Flynn?
Oh, yeah. Wait, was there? Fuck, I wasn't paying attention.
I'll tell Lucian. I'll let Lucian know where you're heading.
Oh, and take these warming trinkets with you. The poor girl must be chilling to the bone, if not the verge of freezing to death.
That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you. But won't you need some for yourself?
Hold on.
Up the stretch. No, I'll be fine. As a man of the cavalry, my honor demands I do no less. And least we forget the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now I go, and Godspeed, Spider-Man. Oh, sorry.
Wrong game! That was the wrong
Whoops.
Good job.
Yes.
I see where you were going with it, though.
And
Discover a
Godspeed,
new
Spider-Man.
location.
Wah. I didn't.
Around, search for footprints in the snow.
Around the world, around. Oh.
Around the world, around the world.
What the fuck is that?
Ugly plant thing.
In the distance, it wiggles. What the fuck?
Wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Oh, it's over here. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. Over there! Imagine me pinging said spot in the game. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. Yoink! We're getting closer. I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been open in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead?
Jesus.
Oh, the trees? Girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. For you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh boy, another stealth mission! Follow the girl from a safe distance. The appearance of yellow turning indicators signify that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you will be detected for following too closely. If you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. Fun fact that wasn't originally in the game. Yeah. Figured as much. something new, it seems like.
Yeah, I gotta hide behind the tree.
Did she see me? Fuck! Saw me. Damn it! I should have waited.
Oh well.
Gonna try it again. I have to wait until she progresses forward.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably why I failed it the first time.
Okie dokes. Let's move on.
Please don't turn around. Just a figment of your imagination. Ooh.
Yeah, just keep going.
Oh, you did that. I'm used to it.
Okay.
One. Oh. Thankfully, I'm level 92. One. There we go.
Jesus. I think it was just that simple.
Yeah. Still in one piece. Gotta wait for Vlad to come back. Da-da-da-dum. she has a thing on her forehead too. Actually, I'm gonna be right back, chat. I gotta do something. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. Wait, Vlad, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Now we can continue.
Now we're in cutscene. Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives! Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high! Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Elise and our good friends Lei and Lucian. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telephoroi are the ones to blame. They are the ones who laid waste to Garlemald. They won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are still striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person who we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape Telephoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry. I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Lucina. As for how I managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. You have family here. Is this their home? No. This is Victor's spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... Truth is, our supplies are running low. Besides, you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. Blood. You're muted there.
God. Oh.
This is you. If you're up to it, that is.
I suppose. Lucina said you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops in our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be.
Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alistair? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe we built it under that gazebo.
The what? Oh, you mean the power? Yes, yes. Do as you will. Hey, I have that sweater.
Yeah, you do. Sorry. I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanuel's tinctures, ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one?
The numbness is beginning to subside. Though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with that vengeance. What? Drink this, bitch. You'll feel better. What?
Damn! Yeah, just see it at his face, be like, take this!
Nah. Make him choke on it.
Oh no!
Shove it down his throat.
Oh
Force it down his throat. Make him drink it. He has no choice.
no! Ain't no way, bro. That's crazy.
Warming tin tire? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But, huh? Hold on. You're telling me that you have no idea what this is? It could be poison for all we know. No harm in trying. Shit. We don't know. It could be fucking cow piss or some shit. No harm in trying. Okay. But tell me, have you heard?
What?
Oh, Ought of the city? Though calling it seems absurd after what happened. It's nothing but ruins now. And the few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from the wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the match tech that sustain us has come to a grinding halt. What machine remains operational cannot be run from the lack of Cerealium. Of course, Cerealia engaged is full of stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement.
The emanciated rift.
Some emanciated.
Emanciated?
Whatever. All is well. Yes, never better. Drank this too. You're also a bitch. Oh, why? Oh, what's sweet? Libation is this? Is it poison by any? Yes. And I guarantee you, it's like, we'll give it a shot. It was a joke, Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet. Oh. And alas, my tears would dry on my cheek, ere I found. Now we are blessed, damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire. All our brethren lie dead, or lie on its puppets, or live on as puppets of flesh. First come the war, then come the roar. When morning come, Garlemald was known. In the cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the beheld remnants, their lavish winery cake. In ashes they stepped mindlessly shuffled mindlessly towards the fountains. Each bearing a fragment of metal or each burying a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the enraged, but only to be beaten for their kindness. But I know better than to plead with the horde, and I plead with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait for my fellow cowards for our final judgment.
What do you want?
Drink this, you pussy-ass bitch.
A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose.
Oh, he's joking. Oh, I just realized there was a radio. I was like, what?
Yeah. Like, huh, that sounds like a radio. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. You use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Harmonious, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Harmonious. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily.
I'm over by the NPC, Vlad. Ed? I'm over by the NPC.
Wait. Oh.
Waiting for you.
What's that? So, this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Lucina! Where is everyone? Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract the ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food. And that's something we don't have and can't get on your own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away.
yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight. But if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful.
Ma'am, you're acting tough.
She really is, bro. Really is acting sus for sure.
Hey Vlad, hop in my car when you get the chance.
Whoa, hold on. Take me to dinner first. What?
Waiting for you to get in the car so we can go.
Madam Chat. She's trying to kidnap me. She's like, yeah, hop in the car. I have candy for you.
I didn't say that.
No, I had
What?
to say this, that, and you know what I say to that? Sure. What kind of candy do you have?
No fucking way, bro. It's gonna be a bit slow, so... Come here often?
Yeah, I come here for you.
Gee! Anyway. That's crazy, bro. Really engines. Yeah, I'm holding both hands on the wheel. Oh, I am already talking. I'll go for it.
Hmm. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? Huh? If the pure blood's over and Victor's spoils hadn't given away our location, you would never never found us. Those stick up our arseholes. Assholes. Vamp robbers are. That they could come whistling in here to Manning, Ceruleum, with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. So they resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming.
Oh no!
You get to kill Catman too. I'm a Oh no, they dead now. Goodbye. Ow, shit. Enemy spotted.
Character has her left hand on the wheel and her right hand on her lap. Interesting. Who is this? Do you want me to do it, or?
Go for it.
There you are. Just after you left, Lucina asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So, this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. I boop you, Fury. Oh, it's Rathgar, Bled. It's a Rathgar with a horn on its forehead.
Wow. Who are you? What happened to the gods? I murdered them. Their blood and guts are all over the floor. Oh, too much? Eorian. The rebels have the say are here to save the people of Calaman. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword?
Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands.
Banya?
Erebania, Yancha, Bajia, Dalmasca.
And we'll just go with that. To name a few. Some dragged us here against our will. Others fed bollocks about the better life. All put to the work. Extracting calorium. All given the esteemed title of Un. Placing us further firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But an old heresy means nothing to the new government, say we. About the only thing that escapes more or less unscathed to the Cerulia Ingens. Still sustaining us, even with our paid masters out of the picture.
Here you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over? You good, Blood?
Hit my mic. I read it and I hit my mic. I already read it.
Huh. Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid.
At this rate, it's not as if the calorium is used for much these days. What with the what with the city in ruin, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got calorium by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us, thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of government. So we're staying for the time being, long as there's need for Caliban. We'll find a way to get back, even if Calumet, as we know, is gone for good.
Gone for good.
No. That's kind of a blue voice.
That was actually good, I'm not gonna lie. That was a pretty good voice for him. I liked it.
Oh, that was just kind of like a last second, like I was going to, and I was like,
That's what happened to me with the Lalafell, bro. It still was good. That's actually what I was expecting you to do. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. When it comes to really big hussy characters, I can really come up with interesting voices.
That was really good. I liked it. Good job.
I gave him like kind of like a weird between like an Englishman and a Frenchman kind of voice. I don't know why. All right, and continue.
Regardless of what the Ilseburg contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. For all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too?
What? Hold on. How's it raining when we're up in the mountains?
I don't know.
What? Geographically, that almost seems impossible. I'm not saying it isn't impossible, but the chances of it to rain on top of a mountainside full of snow is almost impossible. The fuck?
Game logic.
Sorry. Very Square Enix doesn't know what it's like to live in a cold tundra of a country.
Oh, hi Ace. Welcome to stream. How you doing? It's nice to see you.
It's thou Ace.
The Ace Frosty in the chat.
Whoa! Do you know about a name by the name of Ace Ventura? What?
You need to stop! Oh my god. Bro.
Objection.
I hate you, Black.
Sorry, that just randomly came to my head.
I suppose there will be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum.
Oh, really? No.
It's ceruleum, sir. Ceruleum.
Whatever. You try living with the brain I got. And then we'll talk.
Okay, French English man, go.
Hey, I take offense to that. Is it bad that I already forgot his voice?
How did you forget already? You literally said it's a combination of an Englishman and a Frenchman, bro.
I told you it was like a last second voice.
Man's has an accent. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I don't remember. So, you've come seeking Ceruleum, have you?
There you go.
There you go.
You got it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna grow old and fucking contract Alzheimer's at this fucking point. Jesus Christ. Shit, might as well have it now. What? Those pure bloods up at Victor's spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lucina's got her little sister to think about.
A sister? But... God damn it.
I read that dialogue so bad.
No, it was close to what you were using.
I read that dialogue so bad.
No, it was still good.
No, I know. The one that Alice has now. A sister, you know.
Sister? But we only saw Lucina and 3 men.
I read that wrong. I thought I read it to the sister, but we only saw Lucina and 3 dads.
Oh no!
I read that so badly.
Oh no!
I read that so bad.
Also, thank you for the head pets, Fury. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Someone needs to strike me down. Right now. Strike me down, god damn it.
Bruh.
Oh my god.
Are you sure you're okay, sir?
I don't even ask that. I ain't giving you an answer.
Do you need me to call a scientist?
Don't even. I can't even talk. How the fuck am I supposed to answer that? La 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 la. Merry go round we go. Woo! Okay.
Oh my god! Ain't no way.
That is what my brain is doing right now.
No. Anyway.
It is possible she's dead from whatever was aligning her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'll be any way to get it around here. What?
She dead? It said she died. Yeah, she's dead. Instead of saying, oh, she died. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you, oh, I'm on that good kush apparently, because I'm hallucinating.
Kush? You mean on that catnip, bro? I'm pretty sure I didn't give you catnip. I'm pretty sure I didn't give that to you. Instead of good soup, it's good kush.
Good kush. The good shit.
The good kush. Oh, my stomach hurts.
It's late, man. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I'm high on fucking caffeine right now. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm about to say fucking overdosing caffeine.
Oh no, don't do that. No.
At this point, my brain's just like,
No. Don't do that, please.
Instead of resisting, embrace it.
It's still you, by the way.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Might as well make everybody dead.
Oh no. No!
I may have refused Lucina at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange. But I can spare them a bottle of share them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingents. Be sure to send them our way, you hear?
I can't for the life of me think why Lucina would have kept her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back.
I know, Alice. I can't for life because she doesn't have a life. Because she did.
Fine. Oh my god. Get your ass in the car. Right now.
Nah, I might as well just stuff myself in the trunk. For what I'm doing, I might as well just stuff myself in the trunk.
I don't even think you'll be able to breathe very well in the trunk if that's the case.
I don't care. Just send my stuff in.
Don't do that, please. You think it'd be clear as day out in the mountains? Nope. Game decided to say, yeah, let's just put rain at the most iconic points in the story when you least expect it.
It wouldn't be clear. It would be cloudy, but what I would be expecting it to be snowing, not raining.
No, but apparently the game likes to... It really likes to, cue in at the most random points, yet at the same time, it likes to...
Where are you going?
I need to find a way up.
Ma'am, are you lost? Should I grab the map?
No, I'm good.
This is logical.
Yeah,
Ma'am, do I need to grab the road map? Do we need to stop and ask for directions?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, we're here now.
Bruh. Yeah, sure, there's a fucking obvious path. And Girly decided to say, no, fuck it, we're going rock climbing. Up the mountain we go, Skyrim style. What the fuck?
My god. Anyway. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. It can't have gone far.
I thought you said the cat hasn't gone far. Like,
What? I didn't say that. Bro, open your ears. Hold on.
At this point, I don't have any ears anymore. Hello? Where are you hiding? I found you.
Did you really?
Yeah, over here.
Oh shit, yes. What the fuck happened here?
They did. See, I told you. I wasn't wrong. They did.
Oh my. Bruh.
I guess me accidentally saying that was true. Whoops.
They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Is you, Vlad? Vlad?
I clicked by accident. I thought that was Alpha Note. Yeah.
I'll
I
read
thought
it.
that
That's
was
fine.
Alpha Note's line.
Can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about.
Adventures. That's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop in. Here to help. What rot? I'll apply to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains. Steal our lands. Get your revenge.
You're wrong. That's not what any of us want.
You're wrong.
Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true.
Sorry, that was me.
Lucina was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go?
Away. You think I will tell you? You're a fool. I never give up my people.
We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone?
To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Galarian should sooner die than suffer this. Better for them to flee, keep the purity intact, than to be corrupted by your vile magitech. We were waiting for a chance to flee them, since the moment you arrived.
This is getting us nowhere. Cannot say how Lucina and her sister will react when we find them. Find them we must. On without me, both of you. First need to tend to my injuries. And theirs. Join you in the search after. Alright. Be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly.
I really hate to say this, but the fact that it's raining with those type of outfits, everybody's getting frostbite.
For real.
Everybody's getting hypothermia and everything.
There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start.
Bah.
Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on.
Damn. Rude. These could be any sort of footprints, and you assume these are women footprints?
I mean, they're fairly small footprints.
Yeah, men can have small feet. Are you assuming our feet sized, ma'am?
Shush. Never said I was.
Well, you'd said that they're fairly small. Rude. Oh my god, it's that weird plant thing again.
Yeah, it is.
Damn, it's a rose?
What?
No, its name.
Oh. That's what you meant.
Hmm.
Trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as not to leave footprints. It's God damn it, Frost!
What? Oh.
No, he was pointing out the mob's name.
Overgrown rose. Damn. You let yourself go.
Shut up! This vile! God damn! That's vile!
Mm.
I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Meanwhile, I'm literally just vibing in Az's Law, waiting for this node to spawn some mild tag. Ugh.
Alright, gang, let's split up and search this thing. Good fuck.
This is a large area to be looking in, Alice.
Woo! I mean, she really did say let's split up and look for clues.
I'm gonna look near the bridge over here first before... Coordinates I have in the link shows where I'm not just vibing. Fair enough.
I found it.
Did you... That was quick. Oh, you did! Look at you. Half-buried piece of paper. The wet paper, half buried in the snow, appears to be a flyer for a theater group. Though the run of shows advertised has long since ended.
Never mind. I guess I didn't find it. I don't know. Why are you following me?
Just in case if you find something.
Why are you following me? Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, clip it, chat. Clip it, chat.
No!
Clip it. Add it
No,
to the
what?
Add it to the VTuber sneezes.
No! Stop it!
Quick, somebody clip it.
I found one!
I didn't. I found it.
Oh, you!
Haha! I can't. I'm stuck. I know how I feel when I get attacked. Fresh blood.
Uh-oh.
Raw indeed. Can it raining? This is... doesn't fucking feel right.
The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded.
South.
Trail of blood leads southeast.
Or southeast.
Oh, come on, bro!
Lol.
You're rude, you know that?
I'll come back and help.
Frozen. Ooh,
Oh,
watch it! I'm frozen again. Damn it. This game. Ooh.
Now trying to avoid the little rock octopus
Shush!
thingy-majiggers.
What did you think I was trying to do?
I give them a hug.
Uh-oh. Girlie's down. With her sister.
See, I told you, they're dead.
Bruh. Why are you like this?
No. Oh, and they took the radio with them.
The two bodies are already cold. Oh.
Yep, they're dead.
Oh, they were holding hands, bro. Oh. Oh. Radio? It's playing it again.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
I didn't mind. I don't. What the fuck?
We should have. I should have. We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Oh, hi.
Uh-oh. Hey, we're standing next to each other like we're grieving together. That was interesting.
There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make a report to Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So, let us linger no more. Here no more. Come. That was just unfortunate timing. Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Not sure if it's something you want to hear, but
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, Others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends! I must speak with you!
Oh, she's here.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who is this?
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Who is this? The fuck?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Good, Vlad? Vlad?
Yeah, I know, I'm here.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Oh, it's starting to get really tired.
You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. You're getting tired? Led? Said you're getting tired?
A little bit.
Probably 20 more minutes, and then I'm gonna wrap up the stream, so...
I'll proceed forward then.
Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill and follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, but he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's the Warrior. Warrior of Light. Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run. Not saunter, run towards the station. Even think about going for your weapon. The deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Euless will accompany you. Alphino and Alice will then begin moving towards the destination. Wait till Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Euless behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alice, you may try again by returning to the start. Ready to make a dash for the station? We can practically catch up. Come on. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Reggio de Moro, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. We're wandering off. Understood? I'll at least try to see if I can get the crystal. From here, we'll be heading northeast. Just keep to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. We'll lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them all. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. That said, let us proceed. See why your comrades chose you. Juliet, or Euless. Our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. The people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer a people. They are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, you have to keep moving. Oh, it's marked on the map, boy. The other way? It's a big runaway train, though. Yeesh. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Oh, we get to go to the area that has the crystal. We can go that way. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Oh. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. I was wondering where the crystal was. That's crazy. Didn't even think it was underground. Huh. This is what it is. Oh, there's crystal. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Euless was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guest, the others will not take kindly to your presence. The commander is in the locomotive, over there. Oh, but it's the music again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the commander. Well then.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you, if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What?
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh, it's a shock collar, bro.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Aw.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
He knows.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
There's no shot, bro.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, must share the warmth. I like the second one. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, must share the warmth of our fire. Oh, harsh font. I'm gonna cry. Wait! He was the one who said it, bro! That's crazy.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Alright, Ryan, I appreciate you stopping by. Hope you sleep well. See you next time.
Take them away.
Yes, sir.
I totally didn't even realize Harshfront was the one who even said that line. That's fucking crazy, dude. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't even be able to tune these either right till we get the quest. Shit. Alrighty. Well, that sucks. Actually, I think that's a good place to stop. So... I just gotta remember to find my way back here next time. If I do stream on Thursday for Final Fantasy stuff. I'm gonna go back. This. I remember. Northern was obviously the other stuff. I think it's. Yeah. Still a lot of gil, but. Eh. Well. See how many more quests I have. Go on that. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, that's perfectly fine. I did about 9 quests, but that's fine with me. back at the same spot we started in. I kind of hope this is the one. But yeah. So we're actually gonna wrap up there. So we're kind of like halfway through with these set of quests, so we'll end up continuing more further down the line with the set of quests. I think is like 10 quests left, if I'm correct, from what I saw. So yeah. And of course, Mr. Midnight went eepy, so I should probably do that as well and get ready for bed. So, as much as I'd like to keep playing Final Fantasy, it is getting late. So with that, we are going to be wrapping it up here. So let me take you guys back to the just chatting screen. Alright, so that is going to be it for the Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker stream. All my links are down below in my social media panel on Twitch and my About Me in the little description on YouTube, wherever you are viewing the stream. And as always, I do have playlists for you guys of streams that I've done this year and years prior, and of course a playlist of my Final Fantasy XIV Online streams. So if you're either curious as to what I do on my channel, or if you're wanting to catch up on what you missed on any of the previous Final Fantasy streams, feel free to head on over to my YouTube channel and check that out. As I will say, of course, again, since we're in Endwalker, it might be spoilers to some of you that are playing this game, that haven't caught up to where I'm at content-wise, so just as a fair warning. But of course, if you're just here to watch me play all throughout with Endwalker and Final Fantasy XIV, then you're free to stay. So, yeah, we got through a good chunk of it, I will say, even though it's been like almost 5 hours. I mean, granted that there were a bunch of long cutscenes here and there, but it was still enjoyable nonetheless, so I don't really mind the length of said cutscenes since I'm trying to somewhat take my time with it. But again, I'm not 100% sure if I'll be able to finish Endwalker by the end of this year, but I only hope for the best. At least if we're talking about main story content. But again, I'm gonna try to see if I can get back to my normal stream schedule as best as I can to the best of my ability. And like I had said earlier before, the week of Christmas, I may end up being busy due to work, and considering that I have a few days that's like every other day where they have me work, I might need to take that time to just like rest up and, you know, rejuvenate and all the other stuff, despite it being two different types of shifts. So I'm just gonna try my best to pull through with it, but I believe after I don't want to say the 27th, I should be good to go, or at least after my work day on Thursday, depending on my mood, I should be good to go, but I'll have to see. So I'm gonna try to aim for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so that's the 12th through the 15th, and then obviously I'm not going to be able to do the 17th on Tuesday, because, you know, that's getting close to stream time, so I'm probably going to hold off on that. Then 19th through the 21st, since I have a shift the following day, even though I could try, but I don't even think the 22nd I'll be able to stream that day. And then from the 23rd to the 25th, 26th, I'm probably not going to be able to stream within that time span, but hopefully after my work shift on the 26th, I should be set to go, and then proceed with Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and then last stream of the year would be the 31st, which I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna promise anything because obviously, you know, I don't want to feel burnt out with streaming and stuff like that. As much as I'd like to finish Endwalker, at least the main scenario quest line for Endwalker, but seeing as how long these cutscenes are, there's a chance it might end up pushing to next year. So I think by the time I finish Endwalker, which will probably be early as of next year, most likely I'm gonna be doing Dawn Trail stuff starting next year at the pace that we're going at. So see, if it didn't help the fact that what was it, the week of Thanksgiving fucked me over, most likely the first week of December I would have been able to stream, but you know, shit happens. But you know, I'm not gonna, what's it called, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Like I said, I'll do my best to do more streams for the end of this year, and then, you know, continue forth with next year in the hopes that I'll be able to do more streams. And of course, my Twitch recap did come in, which I will say has been a slight improvement since last year. So I can only hope for the best that I can continue forward with streaming a lot more, putting out more content to the best of my ability. And of course, for those of you in my Discord server, I'm really hoping to reach 500 follows on Twitch. And, you know, not sure about YouTube, but, you know, it'll get there when it'll get there. I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it, but at least for Twitch-wise, though, I'm hoping to reach that 500 follower mark at some point. So, since that's technically my long-term goal, and I do have plans for the future when I do reach specific follower goals. So 500 being one of them, which is kind of like a major milestone as far as like the halfway point to 1,000. So I got a lot of things in mind that I kind of want to do, but I'll just have to see what happens then. So other than that, that's pretty much the plan for what's to come in the next coming weeks, just so you guys are aware. And yeah. So with that being said, for those of you that are still here and are still watching, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And of course, for those of you that don't know who I am, even though I'm not using the model that I usually use, but I'll do it anyway. Hi, I'm Crystalina Rose, also known as Leia Ari, whichever you prefer, and I am a sanctuary dream goddess that makes people's dreams come true. So let us hope for the best that we meet in the Mystic Dream Sanctuary so I can grant you the dreams you also deserve. And as you can see, since I am doing Endwalker stuff, I am in my Nightmare Succubus form. So, just to kind of play the part, for the most part, as I say. But, it's pretty much gonna be this model all throughout Endwalker content until we get to Dawn Trail, where you're gonna see this girly a lot, which I'm hoping to make lore for her at some point of my Nightmare Succubus form, so that way and maybe potentially become a regular thing, but I don't know. I'll have to see. May consider it. But if you're curious about the content that I do, I have played Overwatch, I have played Valorant, I have done Tower Fantasy, and a whole bunch more content, and other games, which, again, you can find on my YouTube channel of my stream VODs. So, you know, you can always watch some of my previous streams that I've done, and you can kind of get to know me a bit more as you watch and progress through said VODs. And of course, if for those of you that do follow me and enjoy what I do, there are some ways you can support your stream further. Starting with financially, one of them being that I do have commissions open on VGen, which if you do go to my social media card which is in my Twitch channel down below, it is also in my Twitter bio, it is also in anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, if you go to my Blue Sky, if you go to my Twitter, and of course if you go to my social media card, the link to my VGen is there. So if you're ever curious on the type of art that I make, and if you're ever interested, please be sure to reserve a slot, as I do have limited slots open currently, seeing as I'm a small artist trying to work my way up in the community in hopes that you know, I can do more commissions for people in the future. So that's one way of doing it. Another way is, for those of you that don't know and aren't aware, I am affiliated with Poggers, which... So, if for those of you wondering what Poggers is, or aka Drink Poggers, they are a lifestyle brand that sells energy, sleep, and hydration mixes, and as well as shakers, and they also offer bundles, in which they do have a hydration variant. So if you go to poggerslifestyle.com and if you use my code CanonNetGo at checkout, you'll get 10% off your purchase off of Drink Poggers products. And mind you that if you do use my code, I also gain revenue off of it. So if you're ever looking to try out something new to try, whether it be energy or sleep supplements or even hydration, if you ever are in need of it, please be sure to head on over to their website and check out what flavors they have, which I will say is not only Floof approved, it is also Void approved, and it is also Monkey approved 100%. So please be sure to head on over and give it a try. And like I said, giving tips, donating, what else? Subscribing, and all that stuff, you know, over on Twitch. That's also another way of supporting yours truly financially. But of course, not everyone has the financial funds to do so, because obviously it's a bit much. But actually, speaking of which, before I continue on, I will say, for those of you that are Final Fantasy fanatics like me, I just want to give y'all a heads up that they're starting a holiday event starting on the 16th, I believe, and then it goes all the way to December 31st. And also, starting on the 18th of this month, which is next Wednesday, they're gonna start doing a Twitch campaign, which if I'm correct, I'm not sure how this is going to work, but kind of watched the video that Mione posted about it, where depending on the case and scenario, which, crossing my fingers, it's a public event that content creators like myself can do, where for the Twitch campaign, there is a mount you can get, which is a snowman that has a purple scarf. I don't exactly have a picture of it, but if you go to Mione's channel, if you guys know who that is, he's a very well-known Final Fantasy XIV online creator, very beloved by many, who is a Mikote. You know, check it out on his channel, in which he explains that the way to get said mount is if you, I think is if you gift at least 3 subs to a content creator that is streaming Final Fantasy. If you select said person, like if you choose someone to gift on a channel that has that is streaming Final Fantasy XIV during said campaign, or if you just give it at random, I think that's when it'll count. So Frusk, if you're still here and are still listening, this also goes towards our FC members. If you guys are interested in doing said thing for the Twitch campaign starting next Wednesday, most likely you're gonna be seeing me stream Final Fantasy XIV, so that way you and everybody else from the FC will have the chance of being able to gift said subs to get the snowman mount with the purple scarf. So that is something I'm letting you guys know now. Is the day that this event starts, I'm probably not going to be streaming that time, so most likely I'm going to be starting it on the 19th, which is a next Thursday. So I will have drops enabled. I don't know if that's how it's going to work, but that is what I kind of looked into with the Final Fantasy XIV stuff. So, there's that. So, probably another reason to support yours truly financially is gifting subs, which that kind of just adds more moolah to yours truly's account. So, if you're feeling generous and if you're wanting to participate in said event, then it's there when it does start, which again, starts on the 18th and will go through until the 31st of this month. So, just mark your calendars, save the date, because there's gonna be a whole lot of sub giving, which I will also kind of mention when I start streaming Final Fantasy stuff. Throughout the campaign, I'll probably just mention it, talk about it. Which honestly is also a nice way to kind of, you know, give something nice to your favorite streamers that do play this game. So, there's that. So, in any case, besides subscribing, giving Crystal bits, and giving tips, and of course the whole Poggers affiliation and the commission stuff, those are ways you can support me financially. But as I have mentioned, not everybody is entitled to doing so if they don't have the funds for it. So with that being said, the best way you can support yours truly non-financially is just by sharing any of my stream VODs, you know, sharing clips from my Twitch channel, which you guys can look through and share with the people that you know and are looking for new VTubers to watch. I am here. So please be sure to send them over to me in the hopes that I'll be able to see them in future streams, because I like seeing new faces and being able to, you know, entertain and put a smile on your guys' faces, because if I can at least make one person smile, I know I'm doing my job right. So with that being said, the next time I'm gonna be streaming will most definitely be hopefully on Thursday, where I'll most likely continue forth with Final Fantasy content and maybe more Marvel Rivals over the weekend. But we'll just have to see, because I'm trying my best to kind of catch up content-wise with Final Fantasy. So I haven't really been around to catch up and do that all that other stuff like I said I'd wanted to. So yeah. So let's wrap up, shall we? It's only way too long. I need to start getting ready for bed. Blah. But again, thank you guys for watching, and let's get to it. Let's wrap it up. So, wherever you guys are, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Stay being awesome, and I love you all. Hope to see you all in the next one. Sweet dreams, my lovely little panda neckos. Don't let the nightmares bite. Mwah. Bye and